Afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing? We're live again. So a few people in already. I think there's probably some been knocked off the top because Anthony said he's third in, but he's on the top. So there's obviously two more above Anthony that got knocked off. So how are we all doing anyway? Let's wait for everyone to pop up. I've got my cup of tea because I've only just finished my dinner. So tea first. Scratchy Corner. I've been to Scratchy Corner, I haven't. So the thumb. Oh, can you remember on Sunday I was having trouble with my thumb? On Monday it was absolutely killing. So I had to go and buy a splint for it. So I've had my thumb in a splint all week. It's sort of taking it off now, but we'll see how it goes. If it gets a bit too much, I'll have to stick the splint on again, but it might stop me doing stuff. That's the only trouble. So we got Anthony in. Anthony, well, you're in first on my list, but there might have been someone before you. Robert Head, good afternoon, Robert. Daniel, hi Daniel. Phil Taylor. Rob Titheridge, Barry Charnley, Benji, Macvision, Mr. All the Gear No Idea, afternoon Chris, Ganesh, how are you? David KL, is that, or KI from Holland? Welcome, Dave. Dave. Benji's in, hi Colin's in, Stream Elements is in. You got another fox in the garden. You shot it, Benji, did you? Hi, Jeff. How are you? That's everyone in at the moment. So, Keith Fraser. Hi, Keith. So, yeah, I did struggle, but on Monday I decided I just couldn't resist it. I had to just replace that last valve seat. I just had to do it. I couldn't help myself. Even though my thumb was absolutely killing, I thought I'd got to do it. So we now have a full complement of new valve seats, and I'll pop that across for you now, so you can see that I've done the lot now. I'll zoom you in a bit, and that was the last one down here. You see I've put a new wire on it. I'm just hoping I can remember where that goes. I took a green wire off, so I've put another green wire on. This wire over here that you can't quite see is just out of shot. I put new grommets in because the grommets had just, two of them were gone to mush and they were real sticky. And I mean, there's fairly high voltage, I think, coming through these holes. I can't remember what goes through those now, actually. I'm sure I've got pictures of it somewhere. So all I've done is just put a bit of sleeving over that at the moment, over the existing wire there, but I might have to replace it, I don't know. I mean, that's only coming, that's the ground, no, that's the stator, I think, of the tuning cap. Is the stator the moving piece or the, I can't remember, there's two in there, but that's got that fiberglass sleeving on it. I did do all of the resistors on all of the valve seats as I went because they were all way out of spec. Now I've also tested all these resistors as well, and they've got to go. So I didn't have any, well, I only had one 1 meg resistor, so I've had to order some more 1 meg resistors in. And the other one I didn't have was this one. I think this one's 15K at the end there. It's not gone too bad, to be fair, but it is sort of, it's within tolerance, but I thought, well, you know, I might as well, no point just leaving the one in there. The only one I'm not going to change is this one down here. This brownie coloured one, which I think is 10K, and it's measuring actually just a fraction over to like 10.01 or something. That's going to stay. That's a big wire wound resistor. So I've ordered these in. I've got some of them here that I had in stock, but the rest I've ordered in. Well, I did have quite a few here, but they've tipped over the bench somewhere by the looks of it. Never to be found again, no doubt. There's one. That's a 1 meg though. So yeah, I had to order some in. It says 15K. And what's that? 1 meg. That's got no name on it, but I think these are the 1 watt. They're strange because they're smaller than the half watt ones. Oh, let me just get me a bit of paper a minute. It's always a pain when they don't put the actual value on the thing. So this is 15K, 1 watt, 5%. So let me write that on there before I forget it. 15K, 1 watt, 5%. Why they can't write that on the label, I don't know. They've done it for the others. So that's those. I've got one over here, which I pulled out, and that must be to replace one of these. Brown, black, orange, that one there. So I think that's the first port of call, is get those done. Danish native, how are you? You've got a Sovereign 3 needs overhaul. It's Graham, Jeff, unless you're talking to Chris or the gear, no idea. But you're welcome to send that on, Jeff. You've got wet, heavy snow there, Danish native. Oh, it's not sounding too good. Yeah, no snow here. Luigi, afternoon, how are you? Playing at meter calibration today. That sounds mathematical. Yeah, just drop me an email, Jeff. I don't know if you've got my email or not. Just fire you my email over. Drop me an email, Jeff, and I'll arrange to get that in and sorted for you. Afternoon, Les. How are you? And Timothy. Hi, Timothy. YouTube have just notified you, have they? Afternoon, Anthony. No, Jeff? Oh, no, you haven't got my email. Okay, no worries. There it is. I do have a lot of Jeffs in my inbox, so I never know which one's which. So there you go. Email's on screen there, Jeff. Hopefully you've got that. So yeah, that's the plan today, is get these final few resistors done, and then I can start on the rubber wiring. I've done some of it as I've been going along that's had to be done for ease of installation, but still a lot to do, and I've got another grommet to do up here. You can see I've still got one of these nasty white ones. That one's, yeah, it's just broken apart, look. So I mean, you know, they're going to be fairly high voltage though, some of those wires, so I need to make sure that it's not going to fray and touch the side of the case. The other thing we've got to do is the filter cap. Trying to find a 16 microfarad cap seemed to be quite difficult. So I've got these two that I've got in stock. 450 volts, 16 microfarad. Got them from AliExpress, I think. Those, and the other one is I think that's a Panasonic 105-degree rated 33. So it's a 32 and a 16 in there. So I'm going to put a 33 and a 16 in. So pretty close. I mean, I can get a 15 microfarad at 400 or 450 volts. But is it better to go higher than 16, or, I mean, still within tolerance, I suppose, at 15 microfarads. But I know valves can be a bit funny sometimes with capacitance, so I thought I'd go to it. You're in Perth, Australia. Well, welcome, Jeff. That's going to take a while to get here if you're going to post me a Sovereign 3. Higher? Yeah, higher is probably better, Les, isn't it? But I mean, 1 microfarad I didn't think would make a massive amount of difference, but I can't get from the normal sources a 16 microfarad. I can only get 15. 16 doesn't seem to be a common size. I mean, this one probably doesn't measure 16 anyway. You know, it's only what's the branding on it? Richie. It's 105 degree rated though, but from AliExpress. Yeah, drop me an email, Jeff, anyway, and we'll sort that out. So I'm going to need me capacitor ready reckoner because I can never remember these. Just make sure I've got all the ones I need here. I thought I had 2 or 3 out on the bench here ready to go, but I've only managed to find 2, which always is always the same. So these 2 here, brown, black and green. Brown, black and green. Brown, black and green. So that's oh, that's the 1 megs, isn't it? Yeah, that's the 1 megs. So I've got me 1 megs there. In fact, I've bought 2 packs of each because I've only got one meg left in the carbons. I would prefer to use these really, but I don't know if any of you have tried ordering stuff from sort of like the big 3 electronics people at the moment, but trying to get stuff in stock is nigh on impossible. What did I say, Anthony? I said capacitor, did I? I'll give you a goat for that then. I should think so. Yeah, trying to get anything in stock is impossible. I mean, I had to order some of these SMD electrolytics in for a couple jobs, and couldn't get them at all from any of the normal suppliers. They were all out of stock. And these SMD tantalums, you know, I've had to go for like really expensive ones because all the cheaper ones are sold out. I mean, there's Nichicon stuff here and all sorts of stuff. I mean, and it's really, really difficult at the moment getting components. So they didn't have any of these carbon comp ones in stock. One of the ones I checked, they said it was going to be December this year, stock availability. It's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely mad. Right, let's sort out the different camera. Let's go to that one. So thank you, Mr. Goat. Very, very useful. Right, let me zoom out a little bit and we can get these, get a start. We can make a start on it. So let's get a bit of a lumpier soldering iron tip going here. Let's go with a big boy. So I've been pretty busy this week. I've managed to get 2 of those Sony radios done and out the door. Finished the SW77. That was a very unusual radio. I did put a post in the community tab. It turns out it was a Saudi Arabian version. I've never seen one of those before, but it hasn't got sideband on it. The owner did ask me if it was possible to reinstate the sideband on it. But the front case is a different design because two of the buttons are marked differently. And I would have got to assume that the button programming's got to come from the processor. So I would assume that the processor is tailored to that version. I don't know that for a fact. The only other thing, there was a couple bridges that could have been removed to open up the frequencies on it. And there was a resistor missing in the SSB circuit. So whether those things might have reinstated it, I don't know. But certainly it wasn't too dodgy to risk messing about with it, really. You ordered two 40mm speakers in January, not coming till March. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, that soldering iron tip I ordered in December, and it came a week ago, didn't it? Crazy. Right, let's fire up the big boy. So I've got the big high thermal mass tip on. Revolve tip. If we've got a chance later, we'll cut the can open and get those out. But as I say, priority is going to be finish off this bit here, and then get rid of some of this rubber wiring because it's really crusty. I mean, I've replaced the blue one, but the red is rubber. I'm going to have to put some new terminals on now. I don't think I'm going to put the plastic on because they've melted to pieces, the other ones. Hi Tom and Susie, how are you? Right. Let's have a look at that. Partnerships, what's all that about? A little rubbish. Alzheimer's. Okay, that's fine. Right, back in the room. Let's crack on. Let's bump the temperature up a little bit because we can afford to go up to 360 for Volve stuff. I'll also put the desoldering tool on because it might be easier to suck some of the solder off of these. I think I did start doing that actually. I need to get me magnifiers on. It's been difficult trying to hold the soldering iron this week. Right. This is one of the hard things, is using side cutters without a thumb is a bit tough. So again, I'm going to try and unthread them from where they are rather than just cutting the wires off. So that one. I really must get my eyes tested. Mrs. Cruncher been in and had hers done because the dog chewed up her glasses. Very nice of Maddie. Chewing up Mrs. Cruncher's glasses. That cost us some 300 and something pounds. Very nice. Good old Maddie. Absolutely crazy. As I say, these are both 1 meg, so struggling to melt that solder. Let's pop some solder on the iron. Rob, good afternoon. How are you, mate? Thank you for the super chat, Rob. Whew. Okay, so it's going to be a job for the solder sucker, I think. Right, just snip the top off of those. Didn't quite get that one. Now, one of the reasons that I'm changing these is because when I was heating up the wires to try and unwind them, it was fizzing. Afternoon, Chris Milky, I think that's how you pronounce it. They were bubbling on the end, so they've actually absorbed water. These resistors, which is why I'm changing them. So if we have a look at the value of them on the multimeter, so it's supposed to be 1 meg. Let's have a look. This one is, one of these is pretty good. So that was 1.2 megs. One of them was pretty much bang on, but I wasn't going to leave just one in of a pair. That's 1.4, so they've actually gone up since I tested them last. So that's 1.4 megs, and that's 1.2. But it might be just because I've heated them. But it's actually rising as it's cooling down. That. So they've absorbed water. This has been in a damp atmosphere, so that's unfortunately part of the problem. Right, let's get these 1 megs out. Ooh, I can't cut it open with that, can you? Afternoon, Multi. How are you? Let me just mark that as 1 meg. Now I've ordered 1/2 watt resistors. I mean, in the manual it says they're 1/4 watt, but 1/4 watt resistors look tiny. These are pretty tiny, to be fair. So I'll try and get them in the middle, make them look nice. Nice and even. Come on, go in there. That one. And that one. So really don't know what to do with this radio once it's finished. I do already have a DAC10. So if anybody's interested in this radio, you'll have to drop me a message. It's certainly going to be like a brand new DAC10 by the time I finish, isn't it? Okay, it's got to be bent a little bit. So there, okay. I'd like to put carbon resistors in here really, but then Saying that, nobody's going to see it, are they, I don't suppose. There we go, first two ready to go. Afternoon, Keith. So they are a bit smaller than the original ones. Quite a bit smaller, actually. But these are quarter watt. That's quarter watt. If I put that beside it, look, you can see the size difference. And this is half watt, so I've gone up half a watt, and they're still a lot smaller. Right, let's get the big boy solder out. Let's get a nice lump of that pulled off. Put the extractor on, really. Come on. Come over here, Mr. Extractor. Come and see us. Get those wires off. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. So what's this one? Yellow, purple and orange. Depends whether you want a shelf queen or a radio you use. I mean, I might keep this and sell the other one. I don't know. As I say, I've done this one. Sean did the other one. Mr. Man Cave. Right, what's this one then? This one is yellow, purple, orange. So 47k. Is that the other? No, that's 15. Now that must be that random one that I had here. Is that the one? Yellow, purple and orange? Don't tell me I haven't bought them all. No, that's brown, black and orange. That's that one. I need a 47k. That's probably the other one that I had pulled out to use that I've lost under the bench here somewhere. This can't have gone far because I had them all together in one place was the idea. But I have, as I say, been pretty busy this week. I definitely did have all the resistors I needed to hand. Ah, is that it? There he is. See, I knew. So I've got a couple carbon comp ones for this. Proper ones. Another Phantom mod. Oh, what, this one? I don't know. I want this one to, you know, that needs to be powerful to extract the muck away, Anthony. I try not to put it on too often. Right, let's have a look at this one then. How easy are these going to be? Should be able to snip the tops off of those as well. So if you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm cutting the tops off where they go through the, as close as I can get you. I'm cutting the tops off where they go through the eye of the tag strip, like that. I think that one's cut off. Then hopefully that'll make it easier. I need to make sure I've got them the right way around, these two. So you have to remind me the 47k's on the left. Right, what did I just do with those forceps? There they are. So that one. See, it makes it a lot easier to get them out. Little tip there. See if I can get it to... Yeah, see, that one's not quite gone through. Careful, because I don't want to break the tag strip, because that looks pretty horrible if you accidentally break it. Twang. Right. Cut them. Not really. Tell you what, these tag strips can certainly take some heat to get them moving. Gonna have to put a bit of solder on there to get that going. What happened to me lump of solder? Afternoon, Derek, how are you? It certainly is giving a bit of resistance. I'm just going to add a bit of fresh solder onto it. This old solder. It's me with the extractor, forgot to put it on. Right. Oh, you've been enjoying the videos on Patreon, Derek? Yeah, I put quite a bit out on Patreon this week. Come on, you're going to go now, aren't you? Yeah, there we go. Let's get rid of that last piece. So, yellow one. To that terminal. We have got a new Patreon joined last week as well. So welcome, Daniel. So yeah, if you are interested in seeing what I'm up to during the week, I do post photos and videos on Patreon. pretty much daily, depending on what I'm up to. I've just started the repair of another of those Sony Pro 80 receivers. Seem to be doing all Sony stuff at the moment, which I don't mind. I enjoy doing it, but they are tricky, shall we say. Oh, come on, let's make you nice. That's better. You like the recent videos as well, Chris? Yeah, I like to sort of keep it interesting. I still haven't got around to updating all the tiers on it yet. I must do that. I've also got to enable memberships on here as well. Right, let's have a look at what these were up to then. No, I won't. I won't. I won't, Chris. I haven't really been able to get up in the loft at the moment to have a look. So, because of the old thumb, because of the old thumbage. Where's all thumbage? Right. Let's have a look at this one then. So this is supposed to be 47K, and it is 67K. So it's 20K over that one. And this one is, I've forgotten. Brown, black, so that's 1, 0, and orange. Well, that was the brown, black, and orange. Brown. One, so 10K that should be. What was it, 12? Not a massive amount out, 12.7, so that was not way out, but the other one certainly was. So the last one to do in here is this one at the bottom. I think this is the 1 meg half watt, so that's reading sorry, 15K. It's supposed to be 15K at half a watt. It's reading 14.2 in circuit. I don't know how much room I'm going to have to do this one. So this one down in the corner here. So this is tiny, isn't it? It really is. Embarrassingly small. My Stream Elements thing's gone to sleep today, isn't it? What's going on with that? That's it. Online interval. Let's get one of these out just to size it up, because the leads aren't anywhere near as long as they would be on this. This one actually goes in underneath through that hole and then comes out here. Just wondering if I've got enough to do that. No, probably haven't. Yeah, so this one actually goes through a hole here on the end of the board and then joins back up to the next tag along. It's going to be a bit tricky to get that one out. Ow. Michael, is it okay to use resistors a lot smaller? Yes, it is, Michael, as long as they've got the same wattage. It's just that the older resistors. Oh, that's not going to come undone from there, is it? Are you going to come undone from there? You might do. Yeah, as long as it's the same wattage, it's fine, or higher. I tend to go a little bit higher, really. Okay, well that's out. Can we snip the top of that one off? There she blows. I'm going to melt that oil there, really. This green wire that I put in is actually silicone, so it is quite hard to melt that. But these other ones are just cloth, like rubberized cloth covering. Right, let's have a look then. So if I put that in there, that's got to go down through that hole there. And they've just done that, I think, just to make it a bit neater. So that went up. It's got to join around. Can I get it? Is that a hole there? Just trying to thread it through that hole. There we go. Let me see if I can get that bent around quickly before it decides to go back to where it started. Now, will that reach over there? Oh yeah. Doesn't look pretty, but it's there. Cool. Right, let's burn it on. Rob, thank you, Rob. Hi, Jess, how are you? Thank you, Rob. Okay, so that one doesn't look particularly pretty, but it's as good as it's going to get. There we are. That didn't take long, did it? So we'll check that one out of circuit now. So it should be 15K. Let's get the glare off. Yeah, 14.2, so it's the same out of circuit as it was in circuit. So, oh. I don't know how critical that particular resistor was. Right, okay, I think that's all of the resistors done. So all nice shiny new resistors throughout. Right, let's deal with some of this wiring then. We've got a lot of wiring to do. Or should I do the cap first? I'm going to do this capacitor first because that I've got to put some new cabling on that anyway. Plus I want to do that grommet. It's got a bigger grommet here, but this one surprisingly is still quite spongy. Ought to really change it, but I'm just wondering if I've actually got one that size. I don't want to pull it out and destroy it if I haven't got another one. Let me get my grommet box a minute. Derek, thank you, mate. Thank you very much, Derek. Right, super chat is because you could not resist it. You couldn't resist it, Derek. Thank you very much, mate. You just can't resist it, can you? Thank you. Right, let me see if I can find my grommet box. No, what have I done with that? I know I've used it to do something with the compressor, so let me go and get that because I think it's still down on the stairs. What do you think about the fuel prices and that at the moment then? I was absolutely shocked when I went to look at the oil prices in the week. It's absolutely gone through the roof. Absolutely through the roof. The price has doubled on a tank of oil, well, half a tank of oil. My last 500 litres, I think, was 350 quid. It's now £660 for 500 litres of heating oil. So, not good. Ben, how you doing, mate? Right, so I got me stash of washers and grommets and that back. So I've got a grommet there. I'll zoom back out a bit now. It sort of looks like that one might do it. Yeah, I think we're okay on the grommet, so I think we'll change that grommet as well. Because we have got high voltages going through there, I think, because that's the main smoothing cap which has got the HT on it. You know, I've got these light cables to do as well. It's tricky. There's me thinking this might be actually quite easy and straightforward, but it ain't going to be, is it? How are we going to do this then, Graham? So that's the yellow one that I've already cut off there. So red is the 32. And the other one's got to be the 16 then. So the yellow is the 16 and the red was the 32. It's just a ground lug there, so that one can probably stay. Let me snip this one off. Why I've got these on, I don't know. Because I can't see. Okay. So if I just leave a little tiny bit of wire on these, I know which one goes where. Let's get my load of wire. The only problem is I haven't got any black left, which is a bit of a shame. At least I don't think I've got any black, unless there's some. Is that wire? Or is that sleeving? No, looks like I've used all my black. How's Mrs. Cruncher? Yeah, she is. She's still really tired, Derek. You know, she's struggling in general at the moment, really. I'm just seeing if I can find some more cabling. I've got some black there. It's going everywhere here. I don't need that. I've got some black here. I might have to just stick thicker cable in there. I would like to use black if I can. I'm going to try and keep the colour codes the same. Just means that our black and red wires are going to be a different size because I've got no red wire left in that size. I really could do with finding out the name of that guy that sells the wire at the radio rallies. Not the radio rallies, the British Vintage Wireless Society events. So actually this is a fraction bigger, this wire, but not really noticeable. She's all right, Rob, but yeah, thank you very much. Right, so let's have a think here. We need to get this grommet off. So the only new wire I've got there is the yellow. That one and that one are both rubber. This red one here doesn't seem too bad. I just don't know whether it's going to reach when I reinstall the capacitor. Let me just have a look just to see if that's going to reach or not. Yeah, that one will reach, although it's probably was that way round, I expect, because I know that I can't remember where that goes now. Ground. I think it joins to the base down there, to one of them. I'll go to that one. I think that red will reach, so I'm going to leave that one in place because that's a different type of wire. It's not rubber, it's that cloth covered stuff. Let's pull that out. Let's get rid of that grommet. If it'll come out. You were the same, Daniel, were you? She is struggling a bit, to be fair, but she's just got to learn to try and take it a bit easier, really. Which, if anybody knows Mrs. Cruncher, she don't like taking things easy. Right, let's see if that'll go in there. Actually, we'll have a quick wipe around there with some WD-40 if I can find me tatty rag. I don't want me tatty rag. Oh, there he is. Let's give this a good going over. It's a good tip, that was. Getting rid of the old wax and muck. That'll help the grommet go in a bit better as well, a bit of WD. Right, let's see if we can get this grommet in here. I'm going to wish I hadn't pulled that grommet out now, aren't I? God, I tell you what, I'm struggling with my fingers. Ow. Maybe this one is a bit too big for the hole. Nearly. So near. Go on. Go on. He's in. That is tight. That's a tight grommet, that is. Let's get this one out as well. This one is falling apart, so it shouldn't be too difficult. More cleaning. More cleaning opportunities. Oh no, oops. Just squirted WD-40 all over my top. That's nice. That ain't never coming out. Great. Right, I wonder if this is going to go in with the wires in place. Yes, it is. Right, okay, so they went through there. It goes through there. Okay. Right, so we've got to stick a red and a black through there now. Hopefully there's room. There's room at the end. Can't get my hand in there again. So that's for the lights. We've got another grommet here. So we've got feeding that. We've got a very crusty wire there that's breaking, so that's going to have to go. I'm going to be careful because I'm going to lose track of where the hell it all goes in a minute. So that wire comes off and that one goes back in place of it. So it's that one. We've got this one here, which is a bit burnt as well. Both of those need changing. That one's going to be a pig because that's on that valve seat. Great. So I'm going to have to take some pictures of this, I think. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Didn't see you pop in there. Okay. Okay. Where's my dashboard? There it is. Excellent. Right, okay. What does a pig put on a sore leg? Ointment. Oh my God. Oh dear. Right, I forgot what I got the phone out for now, but it was to take some photos. So I'm going to cut those wires there off. It says a clean lens. I've got WD-40 all over my shirt. So one's a reddish brown and one's a bright red. And what else goes through there? We've got a yellow wire. Is it yellow? I really don't know what colour that is. Goes on there. So the yellowy one goes on there. Okay. Let's cut these off. Yeah, that's just breaking apart there. Yeah, just as well I took that grommet out, wouldn't it, that? And this mains goes through there. That last one was a bit stiff. I wonder if I'm going to have to put another one of those in. No, I've got a nice area I can clean now. In fact, I can get me Scotch pad out on that. There, like new. Like new. I've got some more grommets up there. I'm just wondering, this was really stiff to get in the other ones. Not a very good quality grommets at all. I've got some more here somewhere. Small ones. Oh, and I think they're too big. Yeah, they're too big. Okay, it was worth a look. So I'm going to try and squeeze one of these in here again. Should be a bit easier here. So I can get my hand in here this time. I'll tell you what, the simplest of jobs can turn out to be a pain in the backside. Let's close those before I knock all my grommets all over the place. Get this around a bit so I can get a good angle on it. I don't want to stick a screwdriver through it ideally. Nearly. Go on. Are you in there? Is he in there? Yes, he is. A bit scratched up around it, but little no matter. Okay. So let's pop this wire down through. So this was the wed wubber wire. And that goes directly onto that terminal there. Let's see if I can get it off. Is this a hobby or my living? It's a bit of both, Michael. I repair radios for a living, but this is my radio, so this is more of a hobby radio for me. Come on, come out, yes. Let's give that a bit of a suck. So that one can come out. And our nice new one can go in. Hang on, before I do that one, there's also another one here, isn't there? Does that connect to the same? Okay, no, that's the only one connected to there. Yeah, that's fine. Just talking to myself again, don't worry about me. I don't know where our stream elements is today. Strange, it doesn't seem to be connecting for some reason. Unusual. Let me close him and open him again. Unless YouTube have somehow blocked it. I don't think they have. Bots should be running. He said he was running, didn't he? The commands don't seem to be working for some reason. And I've got a red ring around it. It says I'm live. I don't know. There he is! Yay! Wake up, stream elements. Right. That needs to come up through there. A bit of, I should have gone underneath that wire, really. What's the sort of length on this? See, right, let's just pull that back and go through the underside of that. Let's go underneath there. It is like sewing, isn't it? Or knitting or something. You will ask a question, Chris, about the DAC10, was it? If you have a rebuilt DAC10, you'd be interested, would have a British 12 tube radio. Yeah, we could try, Chris. It's just be very mindful of the fact it's quite a fragile radio. And posting it overseas might be a bridge too far, I don't know. Suppose if we pack the hell out of it, but they don't travel very well, Bakelite radios, unfortunately. Oh. That's a black. Now there was a black rubber wire as well. Where the hell did that go to? What happened to our black rubber wire? Or did that just go to that tag strip? Ah, there it is. Yeah, so that just goes through there and joins onto there. Okay, don't need to worry about that for a minute. We need to look at these wires here now. So this is solid wire, but insulation's burnt back. I'm just wondering if I can no, really ought to change that one. I mean, I don't suppose it's going to matter changing it from stranded to we're changing it from solid to stranded. I was thinking of peeling it right off, but I don't know what the rating is of that fiberglass sleeving I've got. Or if it's rated at 240 volts. Let me just look that up online a minute. Hi Paddy, how are you, mate? So PP 201 448 multi-cromp sleeving for now. Let's have a look what the data sheet is on it. Uh, 60 degrees. Oh, okay, breakdown voltage 1 kilovolt to 4 kilovolt. So that means that breakdown voltage. Really, does that resist 4 kilovolts? Well, if that's the case, then this is more than capable. I mean, that's what it's saying there. Look, go full screen. Breakdown voltage, so it'll operate up to 200 degrees C. I mean, that's I don't think that resistor will get that hot, will it? Inner diameter, which one have I got then? I've got the 1 mil. .5 kilovolt. I don't know, that doesn't mean a lot to me, to be fair. I don't know what they're meaning by breakdown voltage. I assume that's the voltage it can cope with. Try Uncle Doug. Well, you want Uncle Doug to do me DAC10 for me? Uncle Doug? Uncle Doug does a lot of amplifiers, doesn't he? I did start following him for a while, but it was all amplifiers, which I've not really got any interest. I think I still got him on my subscribed list. I wonder if I'm going to be able to get this off. So what I'm thinking is to get this old sleeving off and put a new one on top of it. I wonder if it'll come right off. There we go. Then we can use the same spec cable. I just got to remember that this is red. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? So look, where does that go to? Down to there. So if I leave a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it, Daniel, to be fair. Normally it's it shouts out every so often, but it hasn't been doing that. I've just cut that a bit short on my, I think. Not sure, we might have enough slack. So I've got to remember that that is the one that goes to the I'm gonna have to play it back now, because that was the dark red one, wasn't it? Dark red, I think, went to the top. So I just put a little piece of that on top of there. Oh, just to remind me, that's the dark red one. The bright red, I should say. And this other one, I think, is going to be the same. That's connected down to that valve socket. So this is more of a brownish wire. Again, it's just breaking. Look, as I'm bending it, it's just breaking off. I've got you at the wrong angle, really, am I? So we're dealing with the wires coming through this grommet at the moment. Oh, okay. That's come out anyway. It doesn't give me much confidence in my wiring on the valve base, because that's just come unsoldered from the valve base there when I pulled it. So I'm going to stick another wire in. I'm going to put a brown wire in there, I think. Let's get one of Sean's lovely blocky block things. I'm going to have to check some more of these connections, because that wasn't a very good solder connection there. You know, I just managed to break it just by pulling on it. Ooh, my thumb is really starting to ache now. Okay, that yellowy coloured one went up through there as well, so I'm going to swap that one. It's not very long, that one, is it? Because that's not a very great connection either. You can't really see what I'm up to at the moment. I'm up on the top of the radio, just working through this hole at the back here. Hey, there he is. He's awake. You have a perforated left eardrum, swimmer's ear infections as a kid. I'm still hearing it, no high frequency, but still have to be careful with water. Ooh, they do a skin graft. Hell. Doesn't sound great, whichever way you look at it. Well, that one's definitely soldered anyway, that's one thing. But it's easy to get to, so I'm just going to put another wire in there. Because this one is all crusty, breaking apart. It's a little bit blobby, that one. Blobby, blobby, blobby. Better. So both of those poke through that hole. Is that grommet properly in there? Just pour Poor quality grommets, really. There's a brown one in. And the yellow one. I think that was all the wiring that went through there, isn't it? There's no other wiring that I've left off. Right, let's zoom you back out again a bit. Bit too far, really. Okay, so that's our two capacitor wires. We need another black wire going through there. Go on. You want to. There we are. And that's for the lighting, so make that one long like that other one. So that connected onto that dropper, which sits that way round in there. It's probably way too long, actually. Pull that back a bit. I don't want to waste the wire. Brett, how you doing, mate? Hello, Harvey. Other Harvey. The other Harvey. Leave that on there for a minute, shall I? No, I won't. I'll take it off. Do that wire first. Right, let's give it a little bit of slack. So it's going to go about there. Okay, that's that one on. Not sure where these two went, so let's just barely ends on those. So I've got 3 wires. One goes on this tag. I think that's the yellow one that goes on that tag. Let me just get my photos back. George, how you doing? Yeah, I reckon we could be going for power up next Sunday, you know. I think so. It's looking good so far. Let me just get my photos. I knew I got my phone up for some reason. Okay, so yeah, the yellow one goes to that bottom one. So I need to get some beer going in a second. Let's get this one connected up to this dropper, and then I'll get the beer underway. Tell you what, I was having trouble melting that. That's that whacking great resistor soaking up the heat, I expect. Let's tin the end of this. Careful. It's difficult to get hold of that one. Who put these wires in the way? Right. Can I get in there now? Got it. All right. So I determined that the yellow one goes in there. Oh, I think I might need a beer before I do the next one. Then it went in lovely then, and now it's fraying. Ow! Stuck all the strands in my finger then. Maybe could have done with leaving that a bit longer to make it easier for myself, but I don't tend to do things like that, do I? What's going on here? Should go through there easy. Thank you. Right. Forgot to put my thing on, didn't I? Right, beer time. I'm going to go straight in with the finger, I think. I'm going straight in with the finger. You can't beat the bishop's finger on a Sunday, can you? Right. Let's get the finger in me. I need something here. I need something. I take it you've all heard BBC or transmitting the World Service again from Wooferton. 15575 beamed at Ukraine from 2 till 4, I think, so it should still be active now. Good idea, George. Cheese and crackers. Could be, Paddy. How are you keeping up there, mate, anyway? Have you had that CB on yet at all? So yeah, if you look up the World Service, they are broadcasting on 15575 megs. And there's another frequency as well, which is later on. I think 15575 is between 2 and 4 hour time. And I think the other ones are later on in the evening, something like between 10 and 12. Right, that's the beer sorted. Got the finger out, so let's have a look at what else we've got. So we've got that one there, which I believe has got the brown wire connected to it. You also had a rusher coming out of the radio. You mean Russian, Rob? I've got the shakes today. What's going on there? I think it's my thumb situation. To Thumbelina. There we go. I'm pretty sure that bottom one is the brown wire. Let me just double check my photos. What's going on here? Yeah, that's got the other crusty wire on it. Yeah, so the bottom tag is the brown wire. The top tag is the red one, which is now white in our case. So that one's got to go through there. More knitting. Cheers everybody anyway. That blister came out nice on my finger, didn't it? Doing that blimmin' washer. Right, so how are we doing now? That's got to go around that way. That sits in there like that. That bolts through that hole there. Like that, I believe. So I think before I'll do this last one, I ought to really bolt it in. Let's put that one in first. You've got a box of new old stock ones. You could have told me that, George. I would have had one of those. Because this one's looking a bit ropey. It's a bit flaky, mate. But done now. My thumb just ain't working properly. Okay, that goes there, and somehow, or is that the other way round? And that goes like that. Let's put this in then with my washer that killed my fingers making. Come out. Right. Another damn awkward job. Captured Russian transistors. Oh, come on. Right, are you going to stay there nicely while I put your little lock washer and nut on? Or are you going to misbehave? Got the monster. Right. So I'm just putting the dropper back on with my new washer in place. I don't know how tight that needs to be really. I don't want to over tighten it and kill it. It's not very straight, is it? There she blows. Refitted with a nice non-asbestos washer. So we need to get this nasty piece of wire off. Cheers. It is, it's all bolted together, Paddy, with nice brass nuts. Right, that's that piece off. So we need another piece of red wire in there, or maybe brown. I'm just wondering whether to put that in a slightly bigger size, but no, it won't hurt. So let's keep it, I don't know what colour that actually is. It looks like it's red. It's absolutely knackered, that wire. It's falling apart, that. No swearing. It just doesn't look substantial enough, does it? Let's stick a brown one on there. Where's my little bit gone? That's where we are. No, they don't, Danish. Well, I don't think they do. Right, so that's for the little eyelet. Let's unravel that a little bit. Wires crossing over everywhere here. Right, okay, looking good. That's me wiring for the lighting and the wiring for the capacitor. That's me little thingy for that. I think the next stage is going to be to get this thing opened up. So let me have a think about what's the best way to do this. I think what might be a good idea, because I want to try and preserve as much of this as I can. It sits that way up in the radio, so I want to cut it in underneath this, so about halfway. Probably want to cut it about there, I would think. I did have a pen here a second ago, but I don't know what I've done with that. That's disappeared. I'm sure I didn't put it back because I never seem to put stuff back. Rolf, how you doing, mate? So that's the top of it. There. So I reckon if I cut it about there. No, maybe a little bit lower. So this has got the date on it, June 55. So June 1955. So I don't know whether to just cut around that with the razor saw. That was the word I was trying to remember last week. I'll go and get my pipe cutters out of my plumbing kit. I think I'll cut it with a razor saw, because although the pipe cutters would do it fine, they would give like an indentation around it. So let me go and get the old razor saw. Actually, before I do anything, let's just get the old terminals off. Stuff it in the bush. Afternoon, Bob, how are you? We're going to stuff it, definite. I'll tell you what, this doesn't like solder, does it? Alright, let's see if I can cut those little pieces through. Ow. Because I'm hopefully going to use those little tabs to connect my capacitor. Chris has restuffed one of these, Mr. All the Gear, no idea, but I can't remember how he did it now. Right, I think we can keep the black one there. It needs a damn good clean. Just make a mark that that's the red. There. So, red. You use 2 watts, do you? That looks a bit cleaner already. Better. Right, let's go and get the razor saw. Let's have a quick swig of that first. Stay there. Bit of a clear up. Make some room. Right. Let's get the razor saw. I wonder if it'll fit in my little mitre box. That'll help me a bit. It'll help keep it steady. Then you grub them up a bit. You can't see them, Rolf, can you? Else is that a bit coarse? He don't smell too good. Of course it cuts on the pull stroke, doesn't it? So I should have it that way round really. So that should be off now, but it's got some nasty stuff. Should I be wearing gloves with this thing? I don't know. can't grip it. Whee! Ugh! So it's like got a bitumen inside it. Mmm. Yuck. That is the capacitor there. I am going to stick some gloves on, I think. So I don't think it's acidic, but it might be. Mind you, putting gloves on is quite painful at the moment. Ow. Eey. Come on, let go, you know you want to. Ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I put gloves on. That does not want to come out, does it? Ah, come on, you monster. Ah, God. What did they put this thing in with? Whee! So does anybody want to see what's inside a capacitor? I'm sure you've all seen this before, but... So there's one connection. I don't know which one that was. So we've just got a filler piece in here, but well, that's got like a silvery, see, it's almost glittery. Okay, that's probably the ground then, because I think that's the one that went through to the... So that could be the ground, and these are the two... Oh, hang on, no, we got another one. Wow. Slightly shorter one. It certainly seemed to be sort of metallic. Unless that's the two... No, because the copper's in there, look. To be honest, it doesn't look in bad condition. It's still quite wet, this. So there's our foil. Did I say copper? It's not copper. There's our foil, and there's the insulating, nasty, electrolyte coated paper. So yeah, I don't know, that's unusual. Anyway, there you are. That's what's inside one of those. Right. Let's have a look at this then. Inside here. Right, that's all the wires off. So that is the ground one. I think what I ought to do is drill in behind. I don't want to drill the rivet in case the rivet comes out. We need to get that bitumen out of there, really. Not that it's going to do any harm, I don't suppose, but it might stop the caps going in there because they're going to be a fairly tight fit. Right, where's my two caps gone? What do I do with those two? They were here a second ago. There we are. Yeah, they will fit in there. That's good. That's one good thing. I've got to devise something to connect the ground wire because for some reason this one here, the ground is really tiny. I could sort of do that, but then I'm going to have to yeah, I'm going to have to extend this here. Hey, thank you, Rob. Roll it back up. Hello, Andrew. How are you, mate? Danish native. Thank you very much. Mr. Andrew Alsfer, roll it back up and it should work fine. It's in the bin. I can send it to you, Andrew. I'm going to extend this this lead here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to pinch a piece of this. Use one of Andrew's very twirly things. I'm going to have to get this out of here. I think the best thing for that is going to be to heat it up, isn't it? It's going to make a mess. Right, I think I'm going to use the hot air. Let's take these gloves off a minute and put some more on because I'm just going to be putting all of that muck all over all my tools else. Yuck. Right, heatproof mat. I've got a radio all over at the moment. Oh well. Just a radio, you're going to have to come off of there for a minute. I've got the Pro 80 that I'm currently working on in pieces with loads of screws and SMD electrolytics all over it. Right, that versus the hot air gun. I don't need to tighten it up mentally, I don't think. It's going to stink the house out. Excellent. I'm just going to warm it up. I'm not going to melt it, Andrew. I just want enough to make it malleable so as it'll drop out. That's the plan. tell you what, it's quite silent without the nozzle on it. I don't think the caps are going to fit in there with this lump of stuff in, because the larger one of the two is protruding. Shouldn't really use my nice Weir screwdriver, should I? But some silver foil. Yeah, I've got it. I'm not set too high. I've got about 240 degrees. The thing, as I say, I'm just trying to see if I can loosen it a little bit. It's bubbling my desk up a little bit underneath. Okay, well, we've got a bit of movement on it. So what can I use to dig it out with? It's nasty, isn't it? Yuck. Right. I need some sort of scraping device. And I don't know what I've done. Ah, there we are. Use this. Just get the worst of it out. I don't need to get it all off, just enough so the cap will sit in the top of it all right. Ooh, that's my tummy. Now, I think that'll do it. I think that's got them. Yuck. You did it outside, yeah. I think if I got it hot, it would have made a hell of a mess, Andrew, so I can see where you're coming from there. I deliberately didn't heat it up very much. So stick a bit of isopropyl in just to get rid of any electrolyte in there. A bit of a stir around. So my desk is a bit bubbled up with the heat. Didn't think I got it that hot either, but oh. Obviously got a bit hotter than my desk light. There we are. Right, let's just get rid of that muck. Yeah, it's just my my cutting mat has bowed up a little bit, but that'll go back when it cools down. There we are then. I'll give that a little bit of a file because it's got a rough edge on it. So hopefully the plan is that that'll sit back in the thing. What's that, 1 and 2? Yeah, so the plan is that that'll sit in that bracket wherever I put the bracket. I got stuff everywhere here now. That'll sit back in there. It'll clamp up and you'll never know. Right, let's get these caps installed. So how are we going to do this? I need to extend the legs on that one. So I can afford to pinch a bit of this off. I can probably afford to pinch that much off of that one. Join it onto that ground leg there with one of Andrew's lovely little quickets, is it? Or I don't know what they're called now. I'm not going to drill the rivets, Michael, because I think I'm going to risk, if I drill the rivets, I'm going to risk them coming out. So I'm just going to extend the leg on there. Are you going to stay there so as I can do that? I'm just going to extend the leg on this capacitor. So we need to get the drill. Drill bits. Now I don't know whether to join these inside the capacitor and just stick one leg out. It might be better. Let's drill it first and see what it looks like. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drill behind the pegs. So I don't need a very big drill bit. So 1.5 mil. So it looks like our ground one has come off as well now. So let's just get that off. So the plan is to drill just behind the leg. Cool. Oh, that just caught the edge of the rivet, that's why. What have I done? I've done that one, just this one. Right. Let's hopefully that out of the way. So, we said the red is the 32. So that's that one, and the longest leg is so that one there. That is the ground. And this one is the 16. Right, okay. It's tight. In fact, it's very tight. Yeah, that ain't gonna be easy, is it? Where's me eyes? The tension of it all, isn't it? So, can I get that through? Will I get two wires through the same hole, or do I need to make that one bigger? Well, potentially it'll go in. No, I think it's going to be easier to join. Well, it's not easy at all, actually. It's not easy at all. That's that one through. I think I'm going to have to poke them both through the same hole. I can see you're all mesmerised by this. Now I wish I'd made that wire even longer, really. Okay, I'm making this difficult for myself. Let's extend that hole out a fraction more. Stick it out at 2 mil. Go another 0.5 millimeter. Treat myself. That's just the ground wire. The other 2 wires are fitting through fine. You've all gone quiet. So let's just extend that one up a bit. Right. So let's put the hardest one in first. So this is the 16, so that goes in that hole there. That one out there. And see if we can get this one back in. Ah, you beauty. I've only got it. They're all coming out. Right, okay. So we want those. Do we want those holes for the other wires? I think we do. I don't think I'm going to get all of them through here. Especially with my dicky thumb, which is not playing ball. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to wrap these. to that one. It needs to go down further. Better. Cool. Let me whack myself in the face then. And the last one. Right, I think that's cracked it. So there's me four wires all twisted around. That's me two caps. Make sure I've got these in the right place. So that one there is red 33, the other one's 16. So what I should have done really is cleaned up those terminals and tinned them first, but I didn't. So I'm going to suffer now because I won't be able to solder them. Is everyone still out there, or is the chat stopped? Just going to use this blade to just scrape any tarnish away. That one's fine. This one should be okay. Let's get those down off of there a little bit. Away from the holy. Was tarnished. Right, let's have a go at soldering it up. You're so enthralled, you're glued. Excellent. Just never know sometimes, because the chat will end on its own occasionally. Right, let's get some space here. And let's join this little puppy back together. Right, I'm going to want some flux on this. Bit of flux on the situation. So I'm using this gel flux, which is out of date now, but it seems to work still. Manufacture date 3rd 18, expiry 3rd 19. So, you know, still works great. I don't know why why it expires, what happens when it comes to the end of its life, I don't know, but still seems to work. Right, I'm definitely going to want to put my extractor on here for this, because it's going to stink to high heaven. What's going on here? Let's get that out of the way a second. Make it a bit more stable. I don't know about the shield end, to be honest, Ralph. It's everybody's got their own opinions on that, really, haven't they? Yeah, it's not great. Do that one again, didn't like that one. It's better. Yeah, they're all joined. Let's just get rid of the solder from the holes. Thanks, Rob. We call it Shorty. Don't like the soldering on that side. Turn that off for a second. I think it is soldered. Yeah, it's soldered. Just me being fussy, I suppose, but you know. I'm going to do it again. Ow. Stubby. Stumpy. Yeah, that's definitely got it. There we are. So we've still got the holes to join our other wires in. Let's just hit that with a bit of isopropyl, get rid of all that horrible flux everywhere, but I did need to use flux on that because it was pretty dirty connections. There she blows. So all we've got to do is pop that piece in there, and shall I put a bit of tin around it as well, just to be doubly careful? Shall I put some foil tape around it as well? Patent England. I think I will put a bit of tape around it just to be doubly sure. This is some useful stuff to get hold of in the plumbing shops. We used to use it for closure plates and awkward bits and pieces, and ducting. It's very good because it's malleable. We don't obviously want a massive great piece like that. We only want a small bit, so we want it to go around in a circle. Don't want it to overlap really, because I don't want to make that clamp any just cut there for a second. Can I put that pen back again, or have I lost that one as well? I've lost that pen as well. Flipping neck. Oh yeah, good idea, Harvey. Ow. Dear, oh dear. I might want it a little bit less than that, so... something like that. Let's cut a little strip of this off then. That's roughly there. Right, so let's line that back up again. How about that? Done. So that'll sit quite neatly back in there, and you won't see the tape. Brilliant. Well, we got it there. Let's just measure that we have got the right capacitor in the right thing and that it's got no shorts, all that sort of stuff. I mean, this meter does capacitance as well, so we might as well stick it all on the same one, haven't we? How are we doing? 5 o'clock. We've still got a bit of time left yet. Making good progress today, actually. Pleased at how well it's going. Right, so let's just get the camera up a little bit. Right, that'll do. Let's stick it on capacitance first of all. So let's go from the ground wire, which is that one, to there. So that's our red one, which has got to be 32 microfarads. It's 33. So this other one should be somewhere around about 16. 17.8. That's about right, isn't it? So we shouldn't have any continuity between these two. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. So no, we're not got anything touching the inside of the can. Just go to the actual can itself. No, I mean the can is isolated as well. Before the can was the ground, but that's got its own separate ground now. But we will ground that down to the chassis still, because it did have a little tag on it. This thing here, grounding it to the chassis. I think that sort of went in there, didn't it? I think. I'm not sure. It'd be better off. Yeah, it broke off just at the last minute, so I'll rejoin that in. Hopefully that'll reach. Robert. Thank you, Rob. Gavin, how you doing, mate? And Mike Cass. Hi, Mike. Didn't see you pop in there. Doug, how you doing, mate? Have you just joined us, Doug? I did hear from Mr. Resonator in the week as well. It's great to hear from Christopher. So, he certainly doesn't chat much these days. He just watches. So if you're there, Chris, hope you're enjoying it, mate. And one day we'll get that lovely valve tester that you let me have back up and running. Okay, so let's pop that in there. Let's give it a little bend on the end. Oh, thank you, Chris. Just waking up the old stream elements bot. Okay, let's join that on. So we'll just about reach to there. We'll have to bend it a little bit, but yeah, that'll go in there. Right, that was ready to go back in, really. Looking good. So that'll give us a few more wires that we can connect up. Bench is in a hell of a mess here. Hell of a mess. It is a hell of a mess. Right, because all of these wires here need to go onto the... No, not all of them. Just those two. How much length have we got on that red wire? Not a massive amount. Right. Okie doke. Where are the screws then for the capacitor? Is it those? Potentially. There's a lot of bits in this little jar now. Chris, thank you, mate. 333. Right, let's have a look what we've got. We've got that one and that one. I think that is the two. Or is it? A couple longer ones there. Okay, so now I don't know which screw goes where now. Everything's attached to this magnet, look. I left the magnet in here, haven't I? From the old speaker that we tore down. That was a weird speaker, wasn't it? You've got to admit, that was a strange speaker. Right, what goes up with the speaker, really? We don't need that waxy there no more. No more, no more, no more. That was the one that spilled its guts out everywhere. Right, which two screws am I going to use? I think I'm going to use the shorter ones, although I'm not 100% sure. I need to have a think about this. Let me just turn that desoldering tool off. Right, I'm going to have a quick skip to the loo. Quick comfort break a minute. Wash my hands, get rid of all that manky stuff all over them. Because it ain't nice. It ain't nice. So I'm just washing my hands a minute. I ought to put some barrier cream on really when you're dealing with old stuff like this. Right, let's go skip to the loo quickly. Right, so I've got to think where those other two screws go. I wonder if they're the ones that hold the aerial on. Frame aerial. No, because I put that one back in, so it's not that. Trying to think what else is bolted to the chassis that I've unscrewed. Not those two. A quick refill, Mike. Yeah, I think I do. I do need a refill. So I'm just trying to work out where, because I've got two sets of screws and bolts. Two of these connect this one. I'm not sure what the other two are doing at the moment. Let me think what else I've got undone here. Okay, they did have lock washers underneath them by the looks of it. I've got two there. What do they secure? That's going to be for the nasty, nasty, pokey thing, isn't it? The nasty, nasty, pokey thing. Let me go and get the nasty, nasty, pokey thing a minute. And you'll see what I mean. It's foreign language, isn't it? I don't know what I'm going on about, so you are unlikely to. Let's get the pokey bit. The pokey bit. This is the nasty pokey bit, look. It's like Wolverine, isn't it? Wolverine. Cruncher is Wolverine. Yeah, so this is the other piece that joins on, so I need to just see if this, so that goes, there's a screw holes. Okay, they're there. Does it go that way? So yeah, definitely two of those are for the switch bank, or pokey thing as we're now calling it. I don't know if it's that way round or that way round. I can't remember now. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. But that's the only other thing that I can see that bolts to the chassis with that type of screw. And we've also got this as well, haven't we? These go across and bolt on to the sides there. I might have to get the other chassis in and have a quick look, you know. But we got spacers and all sorts in here. I'd have to review the footage, I think, before I can put this lot back together. Hey Pat, how are you? Everyone's holding their breath. You know. Rich A, thank you very much. And Ben as well. Thank you very much. Sorry. I missed that because I was skipping to the loo. Thanks thanks for the tips, people. Much appreciated. Right, so I need to probably just grab the other chassis and have a look and see what screws are what. Bit of a cheat really, but you know, what the hell. Let's get rid of some of these things we don't need for a minute. There's all sorts of I don't need the lights for a minute. Two big brass screws, I'm not sure where they go. Oh, that's the back case. Right, we need to get that capacitor in, so let me go and get the other chassis. Well, it's not a chassis, and it's not a chassis, it's the whole radio. My other DAC10. He's back. So if you've just joined and you're wondering what on earth this mess on my bench actually is as a radio, it is one of these beauties. So this is what it looks like with its clothes on. Well, this is the DAC10. So let's just pop the back off of this one. Okay, they're not the brass ones, so that's the normal ones. Okay. Just so happens I've got another one to hand. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any screws in the bottom ones. So Sean fitted a brand new cap in this one. Very nice. Can I see? Okay, I can see one of the screws. Yes, the shorter ones. It's the shorter ones. I did a bit of rewiring on this one. Sean did a bit. So, okay. Looks like there's an insert missing from there. That's why that's got no screw in it. Right. That's answered that question then. Oh, because the insert's actually in the case. Yeah, the little brass insert is actually still attached, look. And so strangely, we've not got the, I mean, this is my wiring here, I think, is it? No, it's not. I haven't got any blue tape. That's the wiring for the output transformer, so I'm really not sure why that's disconnected. Slightly different version this, because it's got this white dropper resistor in it, rather than the green one fitted to mine. He's okay. He messaged me this morning actually saying he wouldn't be able to make it in because he's up on the Peak District walk-in today. So he's up on the Peak District walk-in. So very nice too. Nice day for it, isn't it? It's been nice in the UK today. Right, let me just put this one back where I got it from then. Although, saying that, it might be, we've just dumped on the floor now with tape. It might be as well to just keep it in here because I'm going to probably need it as a reference in a minute. Right, so we've got the shorter nuts and bolts fitting the capacitor on. I'll tell you what I didn't look at. Oh, damn, I should have done that, shouldn't I? I didn't look whether that tag went onto the ground, but I'm pretty sure it does. So these are going to be fairly tricky to get on. I'm just wondering if I'm going to be able to get to that once I've got it done up. got to go that way round. Goes there to there. No, I'm not going to be able to. Let's just see if my wires are going to fit. That one's going to be really tight, that red one. I can get away with swiveling that round a little bit. Maybe a bit more. And that one still fit there, yeah, that'll still go there. Okay. Well, I'm assuming the red one goes to the red. I'm assuming that. Sorry, you can't see what I'm here. Poor old thummy thumb. Right, I'm pretty sure the red goes in there, but I do need to double check. I think I've got it on my pictures on my phone, which is buried under a massive wire here. Still got more wire to do yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the red wire goes to the red. I'll tell you what, doing those valve bases was an absolute nightmare. I definitely would not ever recommend doing those to anybody, unless you've got to, unless they're in a really bad condition like these, where I would steer well clear of that. I could have probably refurbished the ones that were in here, but I'd made the decision to replace them. I already had 2, so I only had to order 3 in. Come on. Where are you? Yeah, I only had to order the 3 in. Just trying to go back to the first lot of videos I did on this one. It's probably just as easy to look on the schematic, isn't it, really? Right, so I'm going to screw this clamp on now. You certainly wouldn't know that that had been stuffed, would you? Right, a little bit of washer and a nut on that one. Let's line the other one up. Can I get my hand in there though? This is the thing. Just. You gonna behave and get in there? I think we've gone and got it, look. How about that? I don't think we need to put some. Oh, I don't know, that's a bit tight there. Oh. Could have probably done with just squeezing that around a little bit more. Oh no. It's turned in its clamp, I think. I wonder if I can get a screwdriver over the top of there. Why did I do that up so tight? Why did you do that up so tight, Graham? Right, okay. Yeah, I just need to swivel that round just a fraction so as I can get this red wire in, because it's quite a stretch. Right. Lost me. Let's whip a little bit off of the top of this. Give the wire a bit of a going over because they are tarnished a little bit. Doing it over the top of the valve. Hopefully that will reach in the hole. Yeah, just. Only just. That's got it. He's only got it. Let's stick some solder on it quick before it decides to pop back out again. And the other one is the yellow. Got a bit more slack on that one, which is good. And that is our filter cap done. Right, lighting. Where's my lighting thing? This is the lighting jig. That just sits in there. You can't see where we are now, can you? Let's get up a bit. So there's our nice repurposed capacitor. That's looking really good. I'm pleased with that. Really pleased. Okay, so we've got a yellow rubber wire there going between those two terminals. I'm going to change that as well because it's rubber. It's not perished yet, but it will do. Is it going to be easier to do it while it's in situ? Yeah, it might well be. Yeah, it's going to be easier to do it in situ. Hot glue the bottom on, Michael? What bottom of what? My bottom? I wonder if it goes that way up or the other way up. Is that right? That bit at the top? I don't think it is, you know. So the camera's focusing on the wrong part now, isn't it? Okay. It will be, Les, you're right. It's going to be a beauty, hopefully. I really can't remember which way up that lighting dial thing goes. Just as well I kept this radio in here, innit? Yeah, I think you're right. Well, you are right, Doug. Okay, yeah, it's on the bottom. It's on the bottom. I thought it was. Yeah, definitely a good idea, Doug. Totally agree. I might stick it on the inside of the case, though. I think if they take that out, they'll soon see it's been recapped because it's got a whacking great cut across it, hasn't it? Don't think I need any more screws for the time being, so let me just stick all these screws back in this pot before I lose them. Let's stick the spiky thing on the floor out of the way. So yeah, this is the wrong way up. Have I just chucked that piece that I was doing? I think I've just put that nut that I was using to screw back on back in there, right? Yes, I have. Right, so that goes the other way up. So the bit of yellow wire's hanging underneath. So it's going to be easier for me to do that bit of yellow wire first. And as usual, there's stuff all over the place here. Time for another tidy up. So one thing, you need so many tools, don't you, for doing a job like this. Different tools, different skills. So it gives you a good test, that's for sure. Right. Good. So that's me washers, that's me thingy. Right. Let's say the only reason I'm changing this is because it is rubber wire. Wrap that around there then. Like that. Let's get my suckery thing out. Wasn't a very good suck. Right, so that made me jump then. Hell, I suppose that made a few of you jump, especially if you've got headphones on. What I did was the back of the desoldering tool hit the chassis. Oh dear. Sorry about that, people. Frighten the life out of me, I know that. I'll try not to do it again. You've all gone quiet again now. Dee, dee, dee. Definitely going to have that on. Well, let's give it a little bit of slack. Let's cut my back there. Nice. Just tidy these up a little bit. Right. So next up we've got the wiring. So we've got the black wire going to there. So I also need to change the sheathing on this because it's pretty ropey. But I think what we'll do now that I can get to it, I'm going to pop this back on top of the radio. Are we all with it still? Anybody gone sleep? Do you want me to bang something else? Try and wake you up and explode something? Do we want to continue this radio next week as well? Or do we want to move on to something else? We'll just see the end of it, didn't we, really? Been a journey. I definitely think we're going to be firing this up next Sunday for the first time. I need to go through the valves and just make sure we've got no open circuit. What's the word I'm looking for? Open circuit thingamajigers. That's the word. Filaments, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, Carther, welcome mate. Everybody, you want to see it completed? Yeah. The chickens woke you up. Well, I'm sure you're all dying to see if it works. I am. I mean, what can go wrong? It's had everything replaced, really, isn't it? There's still a fair bit to do on it. Got to get that switch bank back in. I don't think we're going to have a chance to do that today. I can smell the rubber burning on that wire. Tell you what, this is sinking some heat, this bit of metal. I've still got that German World War II radio to have a look at. That's going to be a nice, nice little project. The Volksem Camp, I can't know how you pronounce it now. People's Radio. What is going on with this thing? This wire does not want to come off. I can't cut this wire for the resistor because I haven't got another one. Okay. There again there. .75 ohm. Now there was a different resistor for brighter lights, but to be fair, I'm not really too worried about the light. Let's keep it as it was in the factory, I think. This is proving to be difficult to get off. I want to get it off to do the sleeving on it, you see. Plus I've got to get the other wire attached in there as well, because the sleeving is all broken down. There we go. So we should, in theory, pull through now. Oh, come on, don't break now. There we are. Okay. So that should make this side a bit easier to get off. Got to get back to some transistor radios as well at some stage. So that's my main thing, really. Oh. This is proving to be a pain in the backside to get this off. Ow. It's just soaking up the heat even from this big tip. Right. Phil Tube, how you doing, mate? Yeah, we've got to see it finished, haven't we? Good looking honky. Hello, Peter. Dear, oh dear. Potato radio. What on earth is the potato radio? Come on, you know you want to come out of there. Yes, got you, you little monster. Right. So we've got to do a bit of straightening up now. Get some more sleeving on this. Hopefully that stuff there will go over the wires. Just. Okay, give it a braid. Let's get some tweezers and just pick out these bits of wire. Right, okay. We're good to go. Okay, we could do with a bit more insulation, I think, on this side. Yeah, a bit more insulation on that side. It's better. Right, so we've got black on this end. Was it in red on? Oh, hang on, I forgot which way round it went now. Was it red on this end and black on that end? Mine's gone blank. Oh dear. Hi to the sweet fur pups from Susie. You had an ice storm today. Oh right, okay. Flippin' heck. Ice storm. It's nice and sunny here. Well, it has been. Just looking back through my photos. Oh, I should have made a note of it. I should have made a note of it, shouldn't I? Thanks, Phil. I can't remember which way round it went now. I don't suppose it really matters, does it? I would like to get it the same as it was. I'm going to have to pull the video back, aren't I? I'm going to have to play the video back a minute and have a look. Okay, yeah, the black is on the right by the looks of it. Red is on the left. Let's have a look. Make it a bit. Let's cut that there. Can I squeeze that through there as well as that, though? That is the question. Yes, I can. Have we got all the wires in there? Actually gone through the... Okay. That a one. Right, I need more beer first. There's a more beer situation going on here. There's a lack of beer situation, so I'm going to go with proper job. Proper job. You have a bit of proper job of me. Thanks, Rich. Proper job. Now what I've done with the important tool. I've got a selection of openers here. Now this is bottle condition. This is quite strong. 5.5. It used to be stronger than that. I'm sure it used to be 6. 6.5. Oh no, they do another one. It's not proper job. It's something other job, isn't it? Big job or something, I think it's called. Maybe not, but there is another proper job that's a lot stronger. big job. It could be. It could be big job. Someone's going to have to look up St Austell's ales now and find out what the strong version of proper job is. It's a nice beer, this very hoppy proper job. It does say powerfully hopped. Good stuff. Thanks, Phil. Excellent. Cheers, mate. Your memory's as good as mine. Yeah. I got the memory of a blimmin' mackerel. Memory of a fish. Once around the pond, and I forgot where I came from to start with. Right, where are we going to stick this one then? Does that just traipse around the front? Should we stick it around the back? It'd be better to come up around here, really, wouldn't it? Don't really want it touching that resistor. So I might have to just pull it a bit tighter so it doesn't touch. Let's go with there. See if we can get this one through. Got all the strands? Yes, we have. Okay, brilliant. Well, I'll put a little bit of flux on that one because the last one didn't take that great. What do you think? Proper job, that, isn't it? It is big job. 7.2. There you go. Oh, great stuff. I knew there was a stronger one. There you go. That's my little bit of handiwork for the day. Nice and neat. I'm happy with that. Right. What else have we got to do? We've got to renew some wiring here. I've already done one. We've got to do this other one. How are we doing on time? 18:10. Right, well, we're getting near the end now, people, so let's just get this last wire done. This is the this is the wires up. I think there's antenna wires to do as well, but we're not going to do those today. I'll get those done in the week. I'll get it moved on in the week, so hopefully we can look at potentially powering it up. We've got some rubber sleeve in there. I don't think the antenna carries any sort of heat. So this wire here was touching against this power resistor. It was actually melted to it. So it's not great, is it? Where does that go to? So yeah, we could probably do with a bit better wire there. So what colour is that? Is that brown? Is it red? I think it's red. How much red have we got left? Is it red or is it brown? Is it orange? I really don't know. It's just manky. Begora looks good. What's that, Paddy? Is that one of their beers? They do some nice beers, actually. You think they'd have sponsored me by now, really, wouldn't you? Bit tight of a minute. I think I'm going to go with orange there because I haven't got a massive amount of red wire left. So orange ain't going to hurt. Got plenty of orange left. It's got to go from there up and around to there. So I think it's got to go in there as well. I'm going to go with that length. Right, let's get this last one done. We're over this side of the radio. Down there. It's actually connected in behind this one, which is a bit awkward. Just cut that there. Make it a bit easier for myself. A lot of wires in a wireless. There certainly is. For a wireless. Burning rubber. Put a bit of solder on the end of that to just give me a bit of a helping hand. He's hanging on, isn't he? Just trying to get these last strands of wire off of here. There we go. So, is it a good idea to wind that in around there? I suppose if I come in, well, can't avoid this resistor really. So the old wire is routed in underneath there. So let's follow that route. And it sort of went over the top of that. If I could sort of hook it up a bit more, it'll stop it touching. You're off Danish, are you? Deal with the snow problem. 73. Hoping for peace on Earth soon. Yeah, I think we're all hoping for that. It's got a little while to go yet. That was a big sigh, wasn't it? A nice wraparound job there. Nice. There she blows. Yeah, can sort of do it like that, and that'll avoid it. Right, so that's got to go with those two. Yeah, that's a good idea, Timothy. I probably will end up doing that. I'm just, there is a cable clamp here, so I'm going to utilise that. I'm just going to tape those together now so as I know that that's the two replacements for there. Oh, this is the area wires over this side. Okay. So I've got to put some terminals on those. I've got some beer to finish off though. So they're in some sort of rubber sleeve there, but that's perished. And that's what's holding that cap on there. That's my replacement. I'm just looking at the side of the radio now where the wires I've just changed hook onto, because they come up and join onto this clamp here. But they've got a piece of rubber sleeve, and I don't know if I've got anything like that. Now I have seen some rubber sleeving somewhere, but where? Is it one of my obscure boxes? Heat shrink, I don't think it's going to be any good because it's not very rubbery and it won't fill that gap. Nope. There's another little bit of rubber there holding those together. So I might as well carry on. Yeah, it will do, Chris. GT Jeff, how you doing, mate? Racing Demon and Mike's lurking. Thank you, Mike. Has Mike popped in? I didn't see him. Thanks, Mike Cass. So will this bit of red rubber come off? Yeah, I've got quite a lot done, Daniel, today. I'm quite pleased with progress today. So this little bit of rubber here, it looks good enough to reuse. Yeah, that's good. No, can I reuse that bit? Or has it perished too much? I might be able to use it with a bit of heat shrink over the top of it. Because this is the wire to the output transformer. I thought it was the aerial wires, but that's the other side of the radio. So I thread that bit through there. Go to about there. Yeah, it's perished, this rubber, but it is sort of holding together. Just about. If I put a little bit of heat shrink over the top of it, let me see if I've got some heat shrink that will fit. Gives me heat shrinky. No, I need the stuff that Mike gave me, which is on the stairs, I believe. Or did I bring it in? Let's go get that. No, it's not there, so I must have brought it up. What have I done with that then? Oh, there it is. It was here all along. All along. So it needs to be bigger, it needs to go over that. I'm not looking to actually heat shrink it on there. Yeah, that'll work. What do you think? That's pretty nice, isn't it? I like that. Done the job. Knock my screwdriver on the floor. Of course, that's the clamp that's holding the X capacitor in behind. There we are. More progress. So I've got to put a couple rings on the end there because that is for the output transformer. But that can wait for now. I need to put a ring on the end of there. We've got a red and a... Is that black? Yeah, it's like a red and a black there for the... We've got some broken grommets again. Now I had loads of grommets all fell on the floor here because I opened the bag up and they flew everywhere. But you bet your life now I won't be able to find any of them. Now I want them. No, the floor's clear of grommets, and there's one there, I think. There's one. But, yeah, I did lose a load of grommets on the floor, but they're rubber and they bounce everywhere. There's another one there. There we go. Ah, two. Get that thing off my head. It gets a bit of a habit wearing that, really. So that one's totally perished. Let's get that one out of the way. Stick a new grommet in there. So we need a piece of red. I can't find the end of the red now. Where's the end of the red gone to? Oh, there he is. So unwind some red. Let's get a bit extra. So just tie that on there for a minute. And then we got this black one which comes down there. So black wire's in short supply. So let's go with brown. No, that's a bit too close to the red, isn't it? I don't think I've got any more black wire. I think I've used it all. It's gonna have to be let's go purple or violet, shall we? Let's go violet. Let's mix it up a bit. Right, I'm nearly finished, people. I'm nearly finished. You'll be rid of me soon. I'll pull the plug in a minute. Don't worry. So got a proper job to drink. See, that's a problem. That's not as long as I thought. At least I'll have the video to refer back to, won't I? Right, just get this one undone. That was a bit warm. Right. So just got to remember that that purple one was once upon a time black, and then I'll be fine. So I think pretty much that's got all of the old wiring done, and I've managed to do the capacitor as well. Well, I'm pleased with that. So you can see I've got my antenna wires there. I've got this, it's just coming down from the tuning cap, so that joins to the switchboard. I've got another one here that joins onto the switchboard. Over this side, we've got the wires in for the output transformer. I've got that one, which is just the little tag to choose between the different tap-ins on the resistor. The filter cap's been done, rewired, new caps inside it, and I've rewired the lighting circuit. Looking very good. All new valve seats, valve holders, valve seats. Get all the rubbish out of them. So I think we've got the potential of a very nice radio from ruins, really, because this was pretty much a scrapper. I've still got a few issues to sort out. I think probably we're going to need to get rid of this cable, aren't we? Because it's got the old colour scheme in it. It's got the old black and red. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. What's Rob saying? Should not put a black label on the wire. No, definitely shouldn't. Yeah, so this has got the old God, I tell you, it's hard. It's you know, it's still flexible. It's PVC wire, but it's got the red and black in it. I can't peel it back. Just haven't got the strength in my thumb. I haven't got the thumb strength. I'll put a bit of black tape on that wire. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I could stick some bit of heat shrink on it or something. Let's do that while we think of it, being that we said it. There we go. Bit of black heat shrink on it, that. So we know that's the black wire. I lost track. Oh yes, so I was talking about this this mains cable, wasn't I? Yeah, I can't even bear it back. It's I think we probably need to change that. I have got some quite nice brown 2-core flex down there. In fact, I could use that. Some goldy coloured stuff actually. It's not particularly high ampage. So there we are. The DAC10. Nearly there. Very nearly there. So what we've got to do next week is get the switch bank back in it, get everything wired back up, test the valves, and away we go. I want to try and recreate this label down here as well. So this had a bit of tape over the top. It's obviously melted. So I was going to try and recreate that, although it's going to need to be fairly heat proof, isn't it? I'm not sure what to do about that label. Thanks, Mike. Whew, right, let's just finish up my beer. So Patreon this week. We'll have a quick look at Patreon while I'm finishing my beer then. Those of you that don't know what Patreon is, see if it'll let me log in. Nice. Page. Right, let's pop you onto Patreon a minute. If I get the if I get myself sorted here, just get myself sorted. So as I say, we have got some new Patreons. So my Patreon address, if anyone's interested and would like to join in, is there on the screen. So let me pop you over to my desktop a minute, and I'll show you what's gone on this what's gone on this week. So this is my page, Radiocruncher, on Patreon. And can you remember I said about this Saudi Arabia radio alert? So if you notice, we've got sync U and sync L on these two buttons. And this is the Sony ICF SW77. This is just a demo video of it, all working on all the bands. But on the normal version, you've got SSB, I believe, and no, you've got sync and SSB on those two buttons. There is no SSB on this radio. Really strange. So that went on the 5th. When was the 5th? What's the date today? That was yesterday. And this was the first test after I repaired it. So this was me prepping up to take the caps off. This is all the old caps. So all this silver stuff is that silver tape. Because I got the majority of those off with hot air. In fact, I think I took them all off with hot air. It's my sort of preferred method now, but you can see the state of the board. It was in a pretty bad state after I pulled the caps off. You can see where all the electrolyte had leaked out underneath here. Really bad in that area. And up here. Over there. So yeah, pretty bad. Now this here is copper that's just been, sorry, the solder mask has been eaten away. So I've cleaned all that up. And there. And here, this has been eaten away as well. I had to put one jumper wire in. That via went nowhere. So that link there was totally missing to the other side of the board. So that's it, all done. All new electrolytic SMDs, all good quality, 105 degree rated. They're either Nichicon, Panasonic or Rubicon. Okay, that was that. And this was the first test of the radio before I started any work, just showing what it was like. Then earlier in the week I finished off an SW7600. This is the one from California. So that's been collected and it's on its way back to the owner. No real major problems there. Put a new super cap in there. I think I did a bit of touching up on the board. Oh, that's right. We had the problem with this blimmin' thing here again. This was open circuit on the secondary. This is another one of those IF transformers. And what happens is the electrolyte leaks in. You can see it's quite corroded there. The electrolyte has leached in underneath and it detached one of these wires. Luckily it was just the one, so I managed to pull this ferrite off the top, wind the wire back a bit, join a piece on and then reattach it. It's really lucky. That's all the new caps in. So that was that. And I just showed me doing the new valve socket on Monday. This was the old one. This is my new one that I mocked up. And that was it fitted. And that was the state of those grommets. Look, gone all manky and gungy. And oh, that's the initial pictures on the 7600. And then we got a little video on what happened in the storm. That's quite a nice little watch, that. So yeah, quite a lot of stuff. I do put stuff out most days, depending on what I'm up to. So well worth joining if you fancy it. If not, then I can show you snippets every so often. Right, let's catch up with a chat, and I shall say goodbye. Thanks, Derek. All right, okay, Rob, yeah, I'm with you now. Yeah, thanks to moderators. I don't thank you guys enough, but moderators, thank you very much for your hard work. You know, it does take a bit more. It sort of detracts from your experience a little bit because you've got to keep watching the chat and making sure everybody's behaving. So there you are, people. That's it for today, and I'll catch you next week. Again, I'm not sure what's happening in midweek. Probably won't be on, but you never know. I might jump on. I might jump on midweek. We'll see how we go. So cheers, everybody, and catch you again soon. As I say, I've got the Patreon credits coming up at the end. So bye for now.